We need to invert those pictures the other way.
Yeah.
Because that just makes us look like weird. I've wanted to say that all year. The pictures need to be inverted the other way, Josh. See if you can get that done for us. Hey guys, it is Wednesday at Horseshoe Indy. Me and Jimmy Mack are back, Rachel Mack and Jimmy Mack hanging out with you for the remainder of the meet. Brian had some meetings, so we're gonna go through this pre-race show pretty quickly here as we got a little late start. We are going to remind you guys that we do race at 2:10 Wednesdays and Thursdays for the remainder of meet, but a great 10 race card today. The track has been upgraded, Jimmy Mack.
Yeah, it's fast. It was drying out pretty good throughout the card yesterday, and even though it was a little wet earlier, the trackman did a great job. He added to good by the third race, and with the weather's helped us a little bit to get it back to fast. Now, no turf racing scheduled today, but the forecast looks good the next couple of days, so hopefully.
Yeah, I feel like it's been unseasonably warm, don't you? It's usually a lot cooler right now after Halloween.
Yeah, that's what I told my kids the other day when we went trick-or-treating. It's like, this is the first Halloween that hasn't snowed in like 10 years.
Yeah, or been like sleeting, freezing. So yeah, definitely some nice weather recently. But to talk about the weather a little bit more in detail, we've got WRTV. Let's send it to Todd.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Wednesday. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen, John and Rachel. The nice weather continues here this first week of November. Should be a very pleasant afternoon here at the track with temperatures climbing close to 70 degrees. We'll kind of toggle back and forth between partly to mostly cloudy skies, but we do remain completely dry throughout the day today. And as we look ahead, temperatures will stay in the 70s through Friday before a storm system brings rain and wind to the area on Saturday.
Definitely weird to be in November and be in the 70s for sure. And I was talking on TVG the other day that it was nicely drying out, and usually we're completely just cold, and it's not to where it will get fast or be upgraded during the day. Usually if it rains, it stays that way in November, sloppy. So definitely getting really blessed with some nice weather, which we deserve because there's like a running joke on Twitter that we live in a rainforest.
Just right around here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's working out now because we got pounded with rain early on in the season, like around May when the turf first starts here. We had to be off of it a lot because of that. So maybe it's kind of paying us back.
Yeah, we're getting a little, karma. Good karma our way. Let's take a look at some doubles from yesterday. Santo with a double and Tiana with a double. So I just thought we'd show those three races. And it kicked off with Santo in the opener here with First Crown, 6-5 favorite. What'd you think, Jimmy? He looked like the easy winner there.
Looked really good, went to the front and never looked back, and it was impressive in victory. Took a little heat, but did win well, and it was a short price, but as the day went on, we got some better prices, but Santo did keep that one to the task and didn't disappoint for the backers as the favorite.
Yep, this was the first one for Emma Sanchez, and then we go to race 4. Race 4 was the next two are Tiana's double, one of which was with Santo, but this one, a very nice ride on long-legged Laverne by Ramos. Man, she's just crushing long-legged Laverne this year, isn't she?
Yeah, that was one heck of a claim by Tiana, here a couple years back, and she's found the right spots. The starters continue to go for her, and she went to the front. Now, they did go a little slow, but she did have someone glued to her the whole way, so it was really impressive for her to get her 5th straight here in her 13th lifetime victory.
Yeah, so congratulations to her. And then a big price in the 6th race. I had to include this one. This is the other half of Santo's double, and another winner for Tiana Lush, a lady.
Yeah, aptly named. Horses by Stay Thirsty, owned by the Thirsty Acres. So I'm sure they were imbibing a little bit after that down in the tent.
Yep, exactly.
She ran well, and like you said, 12-1. It made the pick 3 pay with the favorite in the next race. I think somewhere around $1,050 back to the Marcelino Gennaro piece. But yeah, 2 on the day for Sanger and Tiana. And Tiana's continuing. Last year she had a really good meet, and she's really starting to, even though she's had a good meet this meet, she's starting to heat up as we wind down here for the final month.
Yeah, that horse paid $27. Be sure to keep an eye on Tiana for sure. She already, back before we trained in the winter, which I think is the big difference with some of the Indiana trainers, she would always say, I just need one more month at the end of the meet.
Yeah, I used to call her I used to call her Mrs. October. And
Yeah,
I was like, what,
she
play
was.
baseball? No, that's because she's when she
Every
started,
October
she
she'd
finally
start
started
winning.
Yeah.
And then it'd be over, poor girl.
But she's winning every month now. So
Yeah.
like you said, I think with them being able to stay here and train throughout the winter and have them horses ready to go in April, it's boded well for a lot of the guys that are locals here.
I'm going to skip over Manny so I don't jinx him, and I'm going to go straight to the Breeders' Cup simulcast on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday, you can watch and wager here at the track, and the doors open and pretty early that day.
Yeah, they are. It's like 9:30 or 11:30 on Saturday, and then a little bit, or Friday, and then a little bit earlier on Saturday. The Future Stars card is good.
It's really good. Do you like anybody that stands out on Breeders' Cup Saturday? I think both days are great, but Saturday I think is a tremendous card.
Yeah, I just saw that Ed's against Nest, and I like Nest.
I like
and then
Nest too.
I hope that Flightline lives up to this hype because he's everywhere right now. He is just creating and garnering so much attention for our sport, which normally we get a lot of negative national attention, usually. Not a lot, but that's what happens. But Flightline is like, he's been labeled as a super horse. So honestly, I hope he lives up to the hype on Saturday.
I do too, and I really do think he is. I think
You do?
Yeah, I think he's the best horse that I've seen race personally live in my 46 years. But it's just a shame, he's been raced, so limited. But what he's done off the shelf and the way he's done it in that last win, last couple of wins, just one of the most visually impressive wins I've ever seen.
Maybe tomorrow, since our last day racing, we could come up with a Breeders' Cup long shot and a Breeders' Cup best bet. Want to do that?
Let's work on it.
All right.
Let's do it.
We're going to work on that.
I do have a
for
long
you
shot
guys.
I like.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right. We'll save it for tomorrow. I'm going to make us a whole Breeders' Cup segment on the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk. We've less than 10 minutes really left to talk, so let's get into the pick 5. B had some meetings, so Jimmy Mack, he's a degenerate gambler too. Most track announcers are. So let's start here.
They're one of three things.
Yeah, you're right. In the 4th race is where the pick 5 starts. Oh, also, I do want to make note real quick while we're talking about this. In the 6th race, it does say that a pick 4 starts. Yeah, and Eric texted us this morning. That's just a typo. It got added on accident. The pick 4, as always, starts on the last 4 thoroughbred races.
So the pick 5 will start in race number 4, in races 4 through 8, 50 cent a base bet. I did throw together a ticket. Brian's he'll be on later, right?
Yeah, he's going to talk
about it. But
he's
also he has a ticket he'll put out, and I threw together one too as well. It's a $48 play. And in the first leg there, it's an Indiana bred race that I think is absolutely wide open. It's a non-4 $25,000 claimer. There's a scratch of the 2 Bonnie Bill, so that takes it down to a 6-horse field. I couldn't really pick a winner. I could make a case for every one. The possible pace scenario set up. I just kept wanting to use 4 or 5 horses, and really, as the rule, if your budget allows you, if you are going to use more than half of a field in a race, you don't have an opinion. Just buy the race. So I'm going to buy that race, and I'm going to hope for the long shot. I'm using all in the first leg. Now the 5th race is where I'll shorten up my ticket, and I'm going to rely on a single there with number 3 Hollis. Now this one is a horse that all he does is win from the John Ortiz barn. How about this? This horse is a 41% lifetime winner. It's almost unheard of. 12 wins out of 29 starts. He's 19 for 29 in the money. A lot of upside here on this one. This one's won several stakes races in his career, and it's hard to find a race for horses like this that have ran through their conditions, meaning they're not eligible for any of the restricted allowance races. And a lot of times, if these open allowance races don't go, they have to go to stake races. But he's found a spot here today. Now, there's a couple of horses in there that are decent horses in their own right, but I think Hollis, the multiple stake winner, who's actually won stake races from 4.5 to 6 furlongs, is definitely the horse of the day for me. I'll single there and shorten up. Now, race number 6, I'll go 4 deep in here. I'll use number 2, Rockstar Parking, the 4, Connie K, the 8, Irish Tap, and the 9, My Money. I want to go at least 4 deep there. I think Randy Morse's horse there with John Cord is my top pick in the race. Now that takes us to the 4th leg, the 7th race. It's a filly 2-year-old maiden race to go 3/4. I'm just going to go 2 horses. I kind of wanted to go with just 1 horse, but the horse has never raced on the dirt. Katie's Concerto, number 6, my top pick in the race. Exits a huge race where the winner that day, American Apple for Katie Rich Stables, exited that. She went and won the Grade 3 at Aqueduct, the matron, and just a really good race that day. Now,
and Twirled came back to win
too. Won by 8 at
Yeah.
Keeneland in the next start.
Insane.
So been facing really good horses, but that was on the turf. How will it translate to the dirt? I don't know. The horse has been working well on the dirt. It's Brad Cox. He knows what he's doing. I'm not going to question him, but I am going to add a safeguard in the 3 feet. Now, Steve Asmussen hasn't had the meeting here that he has everywhere else. His numbers are kind of light here, but I don't know if it's the horses that have been sent here, or just bad luck, or what it is. But I think this is one that has a license to you get to the winner's circle. Debuted at Ellis, was third in a really good field that day. Aunt Shirley, they thought enough of her win. They entered her the Grade 1 Spinaway next. Now she was eighth, beating about a dozen lengths or so, but the horse that was second that day, Twice Sweet, she came back. It's a Brendan Walsh piece and crushed in a race at Ellis, and was second in a 1X. And the last race, the most recent race, where Pretty Mischievous won, she's now undefeated. She came back and won a first-level allowance race at Churchill and done it in fine fashion. So I think the 3 Fee has been keeping good company as well. And she does have some experience, the daughter of Into Mischief, on the dirt with those 2 starts. So I'll go 3-6 there, and that takes us to the final leg, race number 8. That's an Indiana-bred non-winners of 3, 10,000 claimer to go a route of ground. And I shortened it up. I was in between using 3 horses, a 2, 4, and 7. I didn't really want to leave Randy Klopp out, but for budgetary reasons, I just shortened it up to the 2 Flying Samurai and the 4 Fire and Range. Fire and Range just missed at this level, at this distance. Last start gets a break in weight with the Bug Girl, Hot Barn Gennaro, and then Rob Dobbs and Marcelino with the 2. So all in all, I'll go all by single, by 4, by 2, by 2. That's a $48 play for a 50-cent bet.
Yep, very nice ticket. Thank you so much, Jimmy Mack, for going over that. We do have a really nice card today, possible to take it down. Also, there's a little bit of a carryover going into the pick 6. I think what's got up to 13. Yep, $13,000, and that starts in race 3. Not huge, but I'd take 13K.
Would I?
Would you? The tickets are paying really well. We were talking about the pick 5 yesterday, and the will pays were really nice yesterday as well. So definitely want to get in on the action. I do want to remind you guys that we are not going. I want to drill this into your heads because we're not racing on Monday, November 7th, because we are racing on Friday, November 11th. We've got a really good Veterans Day card going on.
Yeah, a lot of exciting stuff going on that day, including Veterans Day. You're going to have a giveaway. We'll have a $2,500 Veterans Day challenge on that special program with that 210 post. Don't forget 210 post there on that Friday program. Again, we'll have a Pick 5 challenge that day with 10 handicappers from across the country, and all that benefiting, like we always speak of here, the Hoosier Veterans and Families Incorporated, and an exciting week of racing coming up.
Yes, for homeless veterans downtown Indy, it's a really, really phenomenal. We took a tour of it a few years ago when we donated, and it's just amazing what they do for those guys. So definitely near and dear to our heart. And I want to remind you guys, I gave away some money yesterday. We'll have Twitter trivia tomorrow, so be sure to follow us on all of our social media at Racing Rachel M, at HS Indy Racing, and of course you can follow Mr. B Analyst too if you would like, along with us, stay up to date on what's going on here at Horseshoe Indy. And I think that, sir, will do it for us. The Max, return of the Max, here on a Wednesday show at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For Jimmy Mack and myself, good luck today on the 10 race card.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Once again, Jimmy McNerney subbing in here for John Dooley as we have a wonderful Wednesday racing program planned for you this afternoon. Again, 2:10 p.m. first post. We have 10 races on the card. The first 8, the thoroughbred variety. The final 2, the quarter horse variety. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you take out your racing programs, I'll give you today's late program changes. Race number 1, 5.5 on the main. Again, the main track here fast today. No turf racing scheduled. Again, the temperature in the upper 60 degrees. Race number 1, 1 overweight. Number 3, Copper Harbor. The rider is 1 pound over the assigned weight. Second race, there are no changes. If you'll turn to the third race. Third race, the 20-cent straight Fire 6 offered there. It's a 20-cent base bet on races 3 through 8. There is a carryover $13,031 in change. Again, over $13,000 in a 3-day carryover in that pool. Now, in the third race, a couple of changes. Scratch number 3, Rathcormac. Number 3, Rathcormac is out. Be aware that number 5, Bartulia, will debut as a gelding. Number 5, Bartulia debuts as a gelding with the scratch of number 3, Rathcormac. The superfecta wager has been canceled. That reduces the field to 5. So, per IHRC rules, we will cancel the superfecta. Onward to race number 4, the starting leg of the 50-cent pick 5 on races 4 through 8. Again, 50-cent base bet. Low takeout on that pick 5. You want to get involved. It's been paying very well here at the track. And in that race, take out number 2, Bonnie Bill. Number 2, Bonnie Bill has been scratched. There is a jockey change on number 5, Deuteronomy Strong. Make the rider Roime Chirinos. Chirinos on the 5, Deuteronomy Strong in race 4. In the fifth race, you're reminded that pick 4 does start there in race number 5, 50-cent pick 4. The late thoroughbred pick 4 starts in race number 5. There are no program changes. Onward to the sixth race. In the sixth race, disregard in the heading, the wagering option there for the 50-cent pick 4. Again, in the wager headings there, the pick 4 will not be offered in the sixth race. Again, no pick 4. All the other wagers are still active. However, the pick 4 is not offered in the sixth. It's offered in the fifth. Now, in the sixth, number 3, Poetic Verse, that jockey 3 pounds over. Scratch number 7, Condiment Girl. Number 7, Condiment Girl is withdrawn from race 6. Race 7 with that 10-cent grand high 5. We do want to remind you there is a jockey change in number 5, Mischievous Doll. Make the rider Javier Padron Barcenas. Javier Padron Barcenas picks up number 5, Mischievous Doll, as Alex Ishard is off all mounts today. Eighth race, another grand high 5 offered. There's no changes. Race 8 is clear. If you'll turn to the ninth race, we kick off quarter horse action. Race 9 is a 2-year-old Indiana bred maiden to go 300 yards on the fast main surface. A lot of changes here. Number 1, Cryo, the jockey, now Christian Reyes. Again, change your rider on the 1, Cryo to Christian Reyes. Here's the overweights for race number 9. The 1 is +2. The 2 will carry 7 pounds extra. The 3 is +6. The 4, the jock 2 over. Number 5, Moonshot May, the rider is 6 over. Add 2 pounds to the 6. Number 7, Charlot, 7 over. The 8 will carry 2 extra. Number 9, My Royal Jess, the rider 2 over. The 10th and final. The 10th and final quarter horse event is a 2-year-old Indiana bred registered maiden, again to go 300 yards. In the 10th race, the overweight for number 2, He's a Royal Wagon, is now 2 pounds. The jockey on the 3 is 7 over. Number 4 +2. Number 5, Just a Lucky Buck, will get G.A. O'Neill as the new rider. Change of jockey, G.A. O'Neill, who broke his maiden yesterday with his first quarter horse win, picks up the 5, and he will be 7 pounds overweight. In that race, scratch number 6, Tommy Cartel of Fame. TW Tommy Cartel of Fame, the 6 has been scratched. Number 7, Panama West Boy, the rider is 6 over. The 8 will carry 6 extra pounds. The 9 will carry 6 extra pounds. The 10 will carry 2. Be aware that number 11, Habits Little Teller, has drawn in off the also and will be put into post position 6, where we had the defection of Tommy Cartel fame. 11, Habits Little Teller, is in and breaks from post 6, and then take out number 12, Stone's Lily Joy. Well, race fans, that's the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 10, 8-2 race program, I'll get those to you as they do so. Fast Main, first post in 8 minutes. Good luck. The horses stepping trackside for race number 1 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 1, a maiden Indiana bred $5,000 claimer to go 5.5 furlongs. We have a field of 6 here with just one change. Number 3, Copper Harbor's rider is 1 pound over the listed weight. Race 1 from Horseshoe Indy offers Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Superfecta, Daily Double. Starts at pick 3, and it starts at early 50-cent pick 4 on races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Race 1 from Horseshoe Indy is up in just a few minutes. Good luck. So about a minute to post here for the opener from Horseshoe Indy, starting leg of the pick 4. Again, the jockey's off the 5. Brent Sprint's in behind the gate. Appears to be undergoing a equipment change there with his blinkers. Again, just undergoing a little adjustment there to fix the blinkers. Now that has been rectified. The jockey has been given a leg back up. Again, Ramos back up top on Brent Spence. As the field has turned, they're approaching the starting gate here. Less than a minute to wager on race 1 from Horseshoe Indy. They are approaching the starting gate. And now the Indiana-bred maiden claimers have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 1 of 10 here from Shelbyville. Loading in for the opener from Horseshoe Indy. Where's Mo? Goes in for Ron McKay and Mike Nance. Rodney Prescott up top. Smooth Talking Man and Kendall Sterrett. On in, here's Copper Harbor, the Gorham Silks. Marion Gorham, Bob Gorham, and Eddie Perez team up here. Protected Area will load up next. Brent Spence, Spooky Hollow coming up, and Pablo Sun in start number 11 will complete the load. Again, race 1 of 10, kicking off the early pick 4. Just about set. Pablo Sun up to the outside to complete the sextet. They are at the post. And they are racing to a perfect beginning. Protected Area had an alert beginning up to the outside. Pablo Sun jumped well. He was racing in second from between horses. Smooth Talking Man. Now up the inside, there goes Where's Mo, and deep on the course is now Pablo Sun, who is second last, and Copper Harbor is at the back of the pack. They head up the backside, chasing Protected Area with that quick beginning. Shows the way. Here's Brent Sprints trying to bridge the gap to the outside. Where's Mo to the inside third. Now Pablo Sun up a couple of spots. He's in about the 3 path, closing in from fourth. Then Copper Harbor and Smooth Talking Man is now at the back of the pack. 1 quarter to go. 7 Links would cover the lot in its Protected Area. In Sammy Bermudez, who shouldered the load thus far and arrives to the top of the lane with a 1.5 cushion as they turn on down for the money. Here's a Protected Area, and Brent Spence is gaining ground to the outside with 1 furlong to go. Protected Area is under a heavy drive. Here comes Brent Spence closing down the stand side, and Brent Spence raising the stakes and drawing away here. Brent Spence for the Spooky Hollow and Langmeyer is going to win. Punched home going away to break the maiden in start number 8 by almost 4 in the end. Pace-setting Protected Area was second, and looks like third was Where's Mo. The placing judge posting the unofficial order of finish. The top 4 finishers unofficially. Winner number 5, Brent Spence. Second, number 4, Protected Area. Third, number 1, Where's Mo? And fourth goes 3, Copper Harbor. 5-4-1-3. 5-4-1-3. Again, disregard that final run time up there. We'll get you the final time as it comes in. 5-4-1-3, unofficial. Moving into the winner's circle, the class dropping winner number 5, Brent Spence. Brent Spence, a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Verrazano out of the Include mare Sinacre. The winner is owned and bred by Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated, the winning trainer John Langmeyer, and the winning jockey Joe Ramos. Number 5, Brent Spence, breaks maiden start number 8 on the drop-in class here. In the final running time up now, 105.73 seconds, 105 and 3. Again, Brent Spence, your winner, returns 820, 380, and 280. Exacta 31.60, the 50-cent trifecta, $18.55. Dime superfecta, 5413, $14.28. Brent Spence takes down the opener here for Langmeyer, owned, bred, and trained here. And those yellow blinkers getting home in 105.73. Up next, race number 2 in 19 minutes. The second race, a field of 6 to go a mile and 16th. Starts another double, starts another pick 3, post time in 19. Good luck. They are racing to a perfect beginning. Protected area had an alert beginning up to the outside. Pablo Sun jumped well. He was racing in second from between horses. Smooth talking man. Now up the inside, there goes Where's Mo, and deep on the course is now Pablo Sun, who is second last, and Copper Harbor is at the back of the pack. They head up the backside, chasing protected area with that quick beginning. Shows the way. Here's Brent Spence trying to bridge the gap to the outside. Where's Mo to the inside third. Now Pablo Sun up a couple of spots. He's in about the 3 path, closing in from fourth. Then Copper Harbor and Smooth Talking Man is now at the back of the pack. 1 quarter to go. 7 Links would cover the lot in its protected area. In Sammy Bermudez, who shouldered the load thus far and arrives to the top of the lane with a length and a half cushion as they turn on down for the money. Here's a protected area, and Brent Spence is gaining ground to the outside with 1 furlong to go. Protected area is under a heavy drive. Here comes Brent Spence closing down the stand side, and Brent Spence raising the stakes and drawing away here. Brent Spence for the Spooky Hollow and Langmeyer is going to win. Punched home going away to break the maiden in start number 8 by almost 4 in the end. Pace-setting protected area was second.
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all Caesars. Oh yeah. And at. Yeah.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hello, once again, racing fans. Jimmy McNerney coming to you here from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. John Langmeyer takes out the opener there with the class-dropping winner of Brent Spence, returning $8 in change, and hopefully we continue the trend here as we have 11 minutes to post for race number 2. And race 2 is a Indiana-bred non-winners of the year or non-for claiming price, or excuse me, a non-winners of the year, non-for claiming price, but I do like a couple Indiana breds in this race, and this race is going a mile and 16th, and currently all the money is on the 2 right now. Gold Buckle at 6 to 5. I'm going to start with the 1 at 2.5 to 1. These two Indiana breds are taking on open company, but if you read the race, as you look at number 2 Gold Buckle, the horse has won 4 times and does have a couple of wins this year. You ask yourself, how is this horse even eligible? Well, if you read the fine print in the condition up top, it shows that Indiana-bred maiden in lifetime conditional races for 75 or less don't count against him. So that makes the 2 Gold Buckle eligible here. I do think he has a little more recency to his form, but number 1, Blue Moon Justice, has been facing much tougher in his last few races than any of these. Ray Paquette, you see there with that gray hoodie on, is the trainer, and Ray's had a win in each of the last 2 race days here at the track, and he sends this Blue Moon Justice out with Fernando de la Cruz getting the return call, and I think 5 to 2 is a very good price on this horse, and the horse is owned by Richard Cup. Now, his last race he was 3rd against Double Advantage, who came back and was 2nd in behind stablemate yesterday for Randy Klopp in that starter race, Silver Moon Road. But prior to that, look at some of these horses this horse has faced. Double Tough, Maters and Taters, Hard Luck Justice, Bayou Cat, Strong Tide, some stake winners in the state bred divisional program, and Blue Moon Justice on the drop-in class, I think gets the nod here. The distance increase is the main thing to me. The horse has been a couple of starts, 2 out of his last 3 at sprint distances. I think the horse is much better suited to go route. Most of his wins have come long, and I think you're going to get a better price, 5 to 2 here. on Blue Moon Justice. Now 6-5, the people's pick right now, your pick, and I understand why. Gold Buckle. The horse does have more recency to his form. Again, he did have a really good performance last start, and that was in a tougher race where he was fourth in behind Gary Patrick's Rockin' All Night. But prior to that, he won a $5,000 race in convincing fashion there when he faced the non-4 claimers with Deshaun Parker rallying from off the pace the time before. In the 10-on-3, he dispatched them rather easily. Now he just got up to win, but he galloped out going away. The horse is in good form, and I thought it was maybe a little too short price to me, and I thought the distance increase on the 1 and the drop in class was the key. Those are the 2 for me. Once I get past them, I was kind of reaching here. I went for number 4, Bad Boy. Now, Bad Boy gets the services of Gage Holmes. Now, the 5 pounds, that does mean a lot to me going a route of ground. The 5 pounds meaning the break in weight for riding an apprentice. So this horse is getting in with 117 pounds, while the top couple of horses will carry more. This is a horse that's getting in with 117 pounds. Now, only getting 2 pounds from the 1 and 2, but the 1 or 2 are Indiana bred, so they get some extra weight allowances. Again, open company. But Bad Boy is another one like my top 2, getting class relief, but this one has been facing open horses in those open $10,000 races here at Indiana. Obviously hasn't seen state breds, but this one is made $111,000 with 3 wins. Again, the class drop gets in light with Gage Holmes, and you're going to get a price. All the money's going to stay on the 1 and 2. If you look in the will pays, that will support that theory as well. So Bad Boy at a decent price is who I'm going to use for third here in race number 2. It starts another pick 3, starts another rolling double. Non-winners of the year, non-4 claimers coming at you in just about 7 minutes. I'm going to go 1, 2, 4. Good luck. Outrider John Neal leading the field for race 2 out onto the racetrack here. Race number 2, a claimant event, 5,000 claimer to go a mile and 16th. Field of 6 to square off here in just a few minutes. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, and starts another rolling pick 3. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the second race from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Field of 6 to go. A mile and 16th here. 5,000 claimers is Blue Moon Justice, the son of Harry's Holiday. The first to go in at 8 to 5 for Ray Paquette. Field of 6, but 39 wins amongst them, and nearly $700,000 in purse money here as Gold Buckle goes in. Gold Buckle for Castanon and Sanchez. Emma with a winner on the card yesterday. Here comes Campaign Spy for Brett Davis and Jelly Jones. Campaign Spy coming up 3.5 to 1 now. Bad Boy. John Heron and apprentice Gage Holmes. Ship Shape. Moving into line, Green Cap and Showbiz Star, the veteran. The 16-time winning 11-year-old up to the outside. Showbiz Star. Don Martin, the winner yesterday as well, completes the load. They are at the post. They are racing. Slight hop at the start for Bad Boy. Not a great start for Gold Buckle, but it was a wise one for Showbiz Star, the veteran, who comes out to assume command. Ship Shape tugging hard against Shorty Perez from the middle, and Blue Moon Justice down to the inside is third. Campaign Spy came away racing in the fourth position. Then we trail back to Gold Buckle to the inside of a wide, and last at the back of the pack, Bad Boy. They round the turn with just about 6.5 furlongs to go. 7 lengths would cover the lot. And up top, it is Showbiz Star and Ship Shape. They square off as they turn up the backside. These two disputing the early go as the first quarter. They win it 25-2. So not much pace on for these veterans as they head up the backside. Ship Shape to the inside of 16-time winner Showbiz Star. Pink Silks of Blue Moon Justice place right to the outside of them in third. Deshaun Parker has Campaign Spy fourth and about 2 off the pace. Up to that one's outside is Bad Boy, and to the inside, it's Gold Buckle still last. Into the far turn run, half mile, 50-1. So a controlled tempo from Ship Shape and Showbiz Star. Now Blue Moon Justice behind those slow factions has been put into play early by Dela Cruz. Ranges up to the outside of the pace setters. Now these three right across the course. Meanwhile, Gold Buckle has picked his way through the pack. He's fourth in behind that leading trio after 3 quarters in 1:14-3. And here they come to lean into the lane. And Blue Moon Justice and the white shadow roll will turn on down. Angling off cover, Gold Buckle is coming out and coming on. Ship Shape still down along the fence. 1 furlong to go. Blue Moon Justice is still there, but Gold Buckle is pressuring up to the outside and tightening the screws with a 16th to go. Gold Buckle sweeps up, and Gold Buckle will show them to their seats. Gold Buckle a convincing winner at 7 to 5. Gold Buckle won by about 4.5 at the end. Tight photo for second between Ship Shape and Blue Moon Justice. The running time 1:47 flat. Gold Buckle now a 5-time winner. The trio of placing judges have hung the top 4 numbers. The unofficial order of finish: winner number 2, Gold Buckle. Second, number 5, Ship Shape. Third, number 1, Blue Moon Justice. In fourth, number 6, Showbiz Star. 2, 5, 1, 6, unofficial. Into the winner's circle, Gold Buckle. Gold Buckle, now a 5-time winner. He's a 4-year-old dark bay brown gelded son by Soldat out of the Eddington mare named Eden Star. The winner is owned by Josefina Castanan, the winning trainer Emma Jimenez Sanchez, and the winning jockey Santos Sanjur. Gold Buckle bred here in the Hoosier State by Mr. Gary Patrick. And race 2 now official. Gold Buckle as the favorite returns $4.80 to win, $3 in the middle and $2.20 to show. Exact accommodation was 2 and 5. That's worth $23.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 251, $9.55. The early daily double, 5 and 2, returns $26 even. Superfecta, 2, 5, 1, 6 for a dime, $7.88. One claim to report out of the second race. The winner, number 2, Gold Buckle. Gold Buckle was claimed for $5,000. Goes to owner Maggie Moss, the new trainer Tom M. Amos. Up next, the third race. Race number 3, you're reminded, sizable carryover in the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Again, the Straight Fire 6 starts here in the third race. It's on the third through the 8th races. 20-cent base bet jackpot-style wager. Carryover $13,031 in change. Changes in the third race. Number 3, Rathcormac has been scratched. Number 3, Rathcormac has been scratched. Be aware that the morning line favorite, number 5, Bartula, will debut as a gelding. Number 3, Bartula, contrary to the program, should be listed as a gelding. Third race, Straight Fire 6 coming at you with that $13,031 carryover. Don't forget with that scratch of the 3 superfecta wagers were canceled and refunded. Third race, Straight Fire 6 time in 19 minutes. They are racing. Slight hop at the start for Bad Boy. Not a great start for Gold Buckle, but it was a wise one for Showbiz Star, the veteran who comes out to assume command. Ship Shape tugging hard against Shorty Perez from the middle, and Blue Moon Justice down to the inside is third. Campaign Spy came away racing in the 4th position. Then we trail back to Gold Buckle to the inside of a wide, and last at the back of the pack, Bad Boy. They round the turn with just about 6.5 furlongs to go. 7 lengths would cover the lot. And up top, it is Showbiz Star in Ship Shape. They square off as they turn up the backside. These two disputing the early go as the first quarter. They win it 25-2. So not much pace on for these veterans as they head up the backside. Ship Shape to the inside of 16-time winner Showbiz Star. Pink Silks of Blue Moon Justice placed right to the outside of them in third. Deshaun Parker has Campaign Spy fourth and about 2 off the pace. Up to that one's outside is Bad Boy, into the inside. It's Gold Buckle still last. Into the far turn run, half mile, 50-1. So a controlled tempo from Ship Shape and Showbiz Star. Now Blue Moon Justice behind those slow factions has been put into play early by Dela Cruz. Ranges up to the outside of the pace setters. Now these 3 right across the course. Meanwhile, Gold Buckle has picked his way through the pack. He's 4th in behind that leading trio after 3 quarters in 1:14-3. And here they come to lean into the lane. And Blue Moon Justice and the white shadow roll will turn on down. Angling off cover, Gold Buckle is coming at him and coming on. Ship Shape still down along the fence. 1 furlong to go. Blue Moon Justice is still there, but Gold Buckle is pressuring up to the outside and tightening the screws with a 16 to go. Gold Buckle sweeps up, and Gold Buckle will show them to their seats. Gold Buckle a convincing winner at 7-5. Gold Buckle won by about 4.5 at the end. Tight photo for second between Ship Shape and Blue Moon Justice.
Ring out in the lead. Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
It's time again for Mic'd Up, and I hope he's worth the wait. My man, Marcelino Pedroza. I can't really be mad at him because I'm late to everything and I'm worth the wait. So, Marcelino, without further ado, let's talk about your mount here for Brad Cox. This is a first-time starter, Bartulia. Tell everybody what it's like to ride a first-timer. You're in a race with horses who have ran before, so what's your game plan going into this?
Well, but basically, you try to teach a horse. I mean, it's a first-time starter, so you try to break, get him out of the gate, and get a good position like always, and see what's going on and the other ones, and see what happened after that.
And have you been on, I know sometimes you work some of the horses in the morning. Have you been on this one?
No, he
No.
wasn't here. He just got here, so I don't know nothing about it.
All right, well, you go find out from Ricky so you can win this race.
All right.
They're mic'd up, get some luck. So we wish you good luck here, and thanks for talking to us, Marcelino.
No, thank you. Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
The horses are on the track for the third race from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 3, maiden 3-year-old, special weight to go a mile and 16th on a fast main, purse $34,000. In this race, scratch number 3, Rath Cormick. Beware the 5 Bertulia will debut as a gelding. Field of 5, so cancel the Superfecta wager. The Superfecta wager has been canceled and refunded when play show exacta try. Daily double starts at pick 3 in the 20-cent straight fire 6. Kicks off here the jackpot pick 6 with a carryover of over $13,031. Starts here in race 3 in just a few minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for race 3, kicking off the Straight Fire 6 with that 13,000 plus carryover. 7 to 5 on Jolly Tommy, who has gone forward. Self Rule going in. CFV Bullet will come forward in the yellow cap. Bartulia debuting gelding for Joe Novogratz and Brad Cox coming up as the 6 to 5 favorite. Versatile to the outside with Fernando de la Cruz. Will complete the load. Field of 5 at the post. They are racing. Horrible beginning for Self Rule is absolutely last. Under the wire for the first time, CFV Bullet is first. He'll have company up top as Jolly Tommy has a foothold at the fence, and these two hook up early as they head over to the opening turn. Jolly Tommy to the inside, CFV Bullet to the outside. These two are in lockstep, and they've quickened 4 better than Bartulia early, who's away racing in third. Versatile to the inside of that one is fourth, and we trail back 4, maybe even 5 lengths back to slow starting Self Rule. They turn up the backside, outside 5.5 furlongs to go. They go 2 by 2 by single, and the quarter was 24.81 seconds. It is CFV Bullet to the outside of Jolly Tommy. They continue to spar for the lead, 3 lengths in front of Bartulia, the 7 to 5 favorite tracking in the clear from third. Versatile and Dela Cruz to the inside in fourth, and about 7, maybe even 8 lengths back to Self Rule, who's always been last. 3.5 furlongs to go. They head into the far turn. First half mile timed 48.73 seconds. It is CFV Bullet just narrowly from Jolly Tommy. Hovering up to the outside, here's Bartulia from third. 2 lengths further back to Versatile in fourth, and about 18 lengths further back. Trolling along at the back of the pack is Self Roll. 3/4 was quick, though, 112 and 4, as CFV Bullet has put away Jolly Tommy. Up to the outside, Bartulia, the favorite, is second, but has 4 lengths to race. Splitting horses, Versatile, top at a home stretch outside of furlong to go. CFV Bullet went fast early, but he's still driving out there in front. Jolly Tommy battling back to the inside. The favorite, Bartulia, has a lot of work to do with a 16th to go. CFV Bullet still there. Bartulia to the outside of Jolly Tommy down to the wire. He took a licking and kept ticking. He went every step and was hooked the entire journey. CFV Bullet, the winner, gate to wire in 1:46.14 seconds. And the judges have posted number 4, CFV Bullet, as the race winner. They called for a photo for the minors, 4, and a photo for place. Photo sign comes down. The judges have determined number 1, Jolly Tommy, did battle back and hold second. Finishing third, the 5, Bartulia, as the second choice late. A lot of late money came in on the 1. And fourth, the 6, Versatile. So 4-1-5-6. 4-1-5-6. And the third is official 4156, official 4156, official. Into the winner's circle for the second time today. He's a perfect 2 for 2. Here's jockey Joe Ramos. This time with number 4, CFV Bullet. Good-looking 3-year-old chestnut son will take charge out of the City Zip mare named Little Cyclone. The winner's owned by Campos Family Ventures, LLC, trained by Lily Gonzalez and Joe Ramos with his second on the card. 4 CFV Bullet. Impressive in victory here, breaking the maiden in start number 7, bred in Kentucky by 3 Chimneys Farm, LLC. Gate to wire winner in 146.14 seconds. 7-2 on the winner and get you back 920, 320, and 210. Exact to $12, the trifecta for 50 cents, $5.75. You're reminded the scratch in there of the 3 forced the superfecta wager to be canceled. Now the pick 3 returns $25.75 for that opening pick 3 of 5-2-4 and that rolling double of 2 and 4, 22-20. CFV Bullet, a 7-2 winner to kick off the Straight Fire 6. Up next, race number 4 will start the pick 5. The popular 50-cent pick 5 with that low takeout here at Horseshoe Indy on races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now, a couple of changes in the 4th race. Number 2, Bonnie Bill has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Bonnie Bill. And there is a jockey change for number 5, Deuteronomy Strong. Make the rider Royme Chirinos. 4th race, starting leg of the pick 5 is up next in 21 minutes. Post. They are racing. Horrible beginning for Self-Rule is absolutely last. Under the wire for the first time, CFV Bullet is first. He'll have company up top as Jolly Tommy has a foothold at the fence, and these two hook up early as they head over to the opening turn. Jolly Tommy to the inside, CFV Bullet to the outside. These two are in lockstep, and they've quickened 4 better than Bartuya early, who's away racing in third. Versatile to the inside of that one is fourth, and we trail back 4, maybe even 5 lengths back to slow starting Self-Rule. They turn up the backside, outside 5.5 furlongs to go. They go 2 by 2 by single, and the quarter was 24.81 seconds. It is CFV Bullet to the outside of Jolly Tommy. They continue to spar for the lead, 3 lengths in front of Bartuya. The 7-5 favorite tracking in the clear from third. Versatile and Dela Cruz to the inside in fourth, and about 7, maybe even 8 lengths back to Self-Rule, who's always been last. 3.5 furlongs to go. They head into the far turn. First half mile timed 48.73 seconds. It is CFV Bullet just narrowly from Jolly Tommy. Hovering up to the outside, here's Bartuya from third. 2 lengths further back to Versatile in fourth, and about 18 lengths further back, trolling along at the back of the pack is Self-Rule. 3/4 was quick, though, 112 and 4, as CFV Bullet has put away Jolly Tommy. Up to the outside, Bartuya, the favorite, is second, but has 4 lengths to race. Splitting horses, Versatile, top at a home stretch outside of furlong to go. CFV Bullet went fast early, but he's still driving out there in front. Jolly Tommy battling back to the inside. The favorite, Bartuya, has a lot of work to do with a 16th to go. CFV Bullet still there. Bartuya to the outside of Jolly Tommy down to the wire. He took a licking and kept ticking. He went every step and was hooked the entire journey. CFV Bullet the winner gate to wire in 146.
Almost halfway through our hump day card. Good Wednesday to each and all of you, whether you're tuning in from our beautiful clubhouse or on that ever-expanding simulcast feed. Thanks for tuning in. We are starting today's 11.99% takeout pick 5 in race number 4. We are off the X Mark Moore's turf course in here. And scratch number 2, Bonnie Bill, 5-2 morning line, out of this race, and that is a big scratch. Certainly opens things up a little bit. I happen to fancy Vice Cop. Now, this is a horse who's coming in off of a long layoff. In fact, hasn't been seen since May 30th of 2022. Doesn't come back protected. I'm always looking for horses that if there is a layoff, they come back protected. But the claiming price is not giving away the farm by any means. Still a $25,000 claiming tag in here for Patrick Donahoe's Vice Cop. He sends out the homebred. Prescott going to be aboard. He is no stranger to this 4-year-old Chestnut by Skylord, as he was aboard in all 3 career victories and hopefully another one in here. A horse that I was interested to see where the money would come in, if the money would come in. If we were on the board, around 7-1 or 8-1, that certainly would not be a great sign, but it looks like, at least early on, the indicators are that Vice Cop is ready to rock and roll in this spot off of the layoff. We've seen many horses that are coming in. There is a little bit of a layoff, but after this long meet, some of the fresh legs have certainly been able to take advantage of some of the others that have many more starts under their belt. Hopefully that is the case with Vice Cop for Randy Matthews in here. 2-1, based on those double and pick 3 payouts, could be closer to that 5-1 morning line when it's all said and done. We'll see if Prescott and Matthews can improve on their 16% jockey-trainer combination in here. An excellent winning percentage when those two team up. Currently co-favored at this point, 2-1 on the board. And a horse not taking any action. The reverse angle is Jingle down on the inside. This is another horse who, in very similar to Vice Cop, should come in fresh. Last seen August 17th. Not as long of a break from Vice Cop. Obviously, August was much more recently than May was, but the Lauer's own train and bred, this 5-year-old son of Wilburn, who's 3-4-26, comes back off of a layoff, likely could be protected into this spot after a long layoff. Oftentimes you can withdraw from that claiming tag. They opt not to in this spot. $25,000 claiming price in here. I thought they ran willingly last time out. They were kind of stacked wide throughout on the backstretch and into the turn, but stayed on relatively one pace for court that day, only being beaten by 3 3/4 of a length, finishing 4th in an 8-horse field. But a horse who cuts back, and a lot of the success in the career has come going longer. In fact, they've tried 6 furlongs 6 times and have yet to hit the board, but they could come back firing fresh. And despite the layoff, the 5-year-old gets top rider for Lauer in here, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., as they've got over 110 starts on the meet, and they're looking to get back to their winning ways in here with Jingle, the good-looking son of Wilburn, on the board at 5-1. Good Sugar is taking all of the action. When you've got a 5-2 morning line who does scratch out, you know that money is bound to go somewhere and certainly affect the odds. Now, there's a reason why Good Sugar is an underlay. Not only did the 5-2 scratch, but also this horse has run much better than it looks. Going up in class after an $8,000 claiming run last time out where they showed speed, opened up, and ran behind El Peje, who came in from Belterra Park and won well that day. But I think this 6-year-old's in good form. He kind of runs his race each and every time. Sometimes it's good enough, other times it's not. Does have 1 win this year to go along with 1 win last year. But I think the races are exiting some very quick races. I mean, you look at these final times, and many people only say time matters in prison, but time may matter for Good Sugar. 103.94, 103.63. We have not seen a ton of 5.5 furlong races that the time is sub 104, and that's the case for Good Sugar. I think the money's come in. I think it's here to stay. I don't think you're going to get anywhere near that 10-1 price on Good Sugar. We'll see if it is as sweet as it sounds at 7-2 for Good Sugar, but I am all about Vice Cop in here for Randy Matthews. Off the layoff, hopefully no problem in this spot, but Azaro Steel on the screen now, bound to be your heavily backed favorite as we kick off today's 50-cent pick 5. I'm going to use just the 1 and 6 in here, take a stand against Azaro Steel. Hopefully Esquivel can get some more wins towards that win number 1,000, just not in this race. 1 and 6 for me, as we are 4 minutes away from race number 4, kicking off today's pick 5. Good luck.
Horses stepping trackside for race number 4 at Horseshoe Indy. Race 4, a Indiana-bred, non-4 $25,000 claimer to sprint 6 furlongs. In this race, scratch morning line favorite number 2, Bunny Bill. Number 2, Bunny Bill, has been scratched. Jockey change for the 5, Deuteronomy Strong. Make the rider Roy May Chirinos. Chirinos picks up the 5. Deuteronomy Strong. 6 left to go, 3/4. Win play show exacta try super. Daily double starts at pick 3 and that 50-cent pick 5. You just heard Brian talk about starts here in race 4 in just a few minutes. Good luck. Horses loading in here for the fourth race, the kickoff leg of the low takeout pick 5 field of 6 Indiana bred non-four claimers to square off 4 to 5 on a Zorro Steel. We'll load up to the outside. Here comes a Zorro Steel in the orange cap for Sippy and Esquivel. They're at the post. They are racing. Tougher Than Tough with an alert beginning, also quick into stride. There goes Vice Cop, and from the inside, the great Good Sugar is forwardly placed 2. These 3 across the track, 2 lengths in front of Jingle. Deuteronomy Strong races to the outside of that one, and a Zorro Steel at even money is last of the sextet. Up the backside they go. Outside a half mile to travel and about 8 lengths from top to bottom as they pass the half. And to the inside, Good Sugar comes on through to dictate terms after a quarter, 23 seconds flat. Tougher Than Tough to the outside of that one. The 2 grays match stride a length in front of Vice Cop as they go into the far turn. Down on the inside, Jingle is next, and he's about 2.5 in front of Deuteronomy Strong. And still 6 back to a Zorro Steel, who's under a drive at even money. Outside the quarter pole, he's last with 10 lengths to raise. Top of the home stretch, and here they come. 3 across the course. Good Sugar to the inside. In the middle, it's Tougher Than Tough. 3 wide is Rodney Prescott on Vice Cop, who's coming at him and coming on, trying to split horses. Jingle down towards the inside, and Deuteronomy Strong starts to warm up to the outside. Here comes a Zorro Steel with a 16th to go. Tougher Than Tough still there. Jingle diving towards the inside. Tougher Than Tough for Gennaro at 9 to 5 gets it done by better than a length. Jingle was next, then it was Good Sugar, a Zorro Steel, Deuteronomy Strong, and Vice Cop was last in 1:11 and 2. Placing judges posting the order of finish. The winner, number 4, Tougher Than Tough. Second, number 1, Jingle. Finishing third, number 3, Good Sugar. There was a photo for fourth, and they determined number 5, Deuteronomy Strong, got up for fourth. 4-1-3-5. 4-1-3-5. Running time for the 6 panels, 1:11.50 seconds. Into the winner's circle. Good looking 5-year-old gray roan gelded son by Skylord named Tougher Than Tough. He's out of the unbridled energy mare named Icy Energy. The winner's owned by Bruce Murphy and Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Anaro Garcia, the winning trainer, and Fernando de la Cruz, the winning jockey. Number 4, Tougher Than Tough, now a 4-time winner, bred in Indiana by Anthony Mathias. Number 4, Tougher Than Tough, covered the 6 panels, 1:11.50 seconds. 9 to 5 second choice, returning 580, 360 in the middle, and 260 for the show money. Exacta was 4-1, that came back $45. Trifecta 413-6270 for 50 cents. The double, a pair of fours, $36.20. Dime Super 4135, $46.02. The pick three, $19.15. That scratch in there of Bonnie Bill, the Superfecta, or excuse me, the Pentafecta. The Pentafecta was canceled or refunded. 50-cent pick four, $101.85. So second choice to kick off the 50-cent pick five as we progress on and move on to race five, where we will start anew with another multi-leg race wager. That is the pick four. The final thoroughbred pick four of the day. Races 5, 6, 7, and 8 starts here in race number 5. And in the fifth race, we have a field of 6 set to go with no program changes. Post time for race 5 from Horseshoe Indy in 18 minutes. They are racing. Tougher Than Tough with an alert beginning, also quick into stride. There goes Vice Cop, and from the inside, the great Good Sugar is forwardly placed two. These three across the track, 2 lengths in front of Jingle. Deuteronomy Strong races to the outside of that one, and Azaro Steel at even money is last of the sextet. Up the backside they go. Outside, a half mile to travel and about 8 lengths from top to bottom as they pass the half. And to the inside, Good Sugar comes on through to dictate terms after a quarter, 23 seconds flat. Tougher Than Tough to the outside of that one. The two grays match stride a length in front of Vice Cop as they go into the far turn. Down on the inside, Jingle is next, and he's about 2.5 in front of Deuteronomy Strong, and still 6 back to Azaro Steel, who's under a drive at even money. Outside the quarter pole, he's last with 10 lengths to raise. Top of the home stretch, and here they come, 3 across the course. Good Sugar to the inside. In the middle, it's Tougher Than Tough. 3 wide is Rodney Prescott on Vice Cop, who's coming at him and coming on, trying to split horses. Jingle down towards the inside, and Deuteronomy Strong starts to warm up to the outside. Here comes Azaro Steel with a 16th to go. Tougher Than Tough still there. Jingle diving towards the inside. Tougher Than Tough for Gennaro at 9-5 gets it done by better than a length. Jingle was next, then it was Good Sugar, Azaro Steel, Deuteronomy.
We have a slight change that we would like for you to make note of. For the remainder of the racing meet, we will have a 2:10 post time on Wednesdays. For the remainder of the meet, we do have a normal post time of 2:30 on Monday and Tuesday, but Wednesday and Thursdays we will race at 2:10 until the end of our racing season. Thanks and good luck. Three-year-old and up allowance in the 5th race, 10 minutes to post, 5.5 furlongs, field of 6, and Johnny Ortiz is the 7-5 favorite. He is a white-hot, high-percentage trainer. His horses that come here always run well, and this is a 7-year-old gelding who knows how to find the winner's circle, been there 12 times. His in the money percentage is outstanding. He's amassed over $600,000, $646,000 to be exact, and that is Hollis. Raylu Gutierrez does come in to ride for Johnny. I believe last time he came in to ride for Johnny, he won. I did mention his percentage. He's 21%. Wincliffe, 45% in the money. Raylu, out of the rides he's done, mounts he's had here, 20%. Wincliffe, 57% in the money. So I definitely make note when Raylu comes in to ride. This one's coming out of the Rumson Stakes, 5 furlongs, missed by a half, and was bumped at the start. Before that, a couple of really nice wins, one in a $75,000 stake at Mountaineer, a win at Churchill. Not a huge fan of the grass, but this guy loves the dirt, always tries. He's a gritty 7-year-old gelding. And he's the, right now, 6-5 favorite, and very deservedly so. One for Richie is who I'm going to go with next at 5-2 on the board. The 2 is trained by Sippy Contreras. Manny Esquivel up has a really nice milestone coming up. I won't mention numbers, don't want to jinx anybody, but we're all got our eyes on you, Manny. This one coming off a win at Churchill at 6 furlongs in a starter. This is a step up for this guy. I mean, he's been running in pretty competitive starters. He came here and won on April 27th in a starter optional claiming for 10 with Manny. Since then, he's got a win on July 6th in the same class with Manny, going today's distance of 5.5 furlongs. That day, he won by 9. He's been the bettor's favorite in 2, 4, 6 of his last races. But like I said, this is a little bit of a step up, and he is right there after the 3. And then I'm going to go to the 1. You know, this one was 10-1 on the morning line, but now has been bet down to 3-1, which has happened to me the last few sleeper picks that I've had. Unpredictable Bay, Rodney Prescott aboard for Kim Hammond. This is a 3-year-old colt by Cairo Prince. This is a young guy facing older, and I know people don't normally, you know, I've heard guys say they don't like that. I think Unpredictable Bay is a really nice shot here. At the distance, he does have 1 second. Not a win yet at 5.5. He hasn't ran at 5.5 in a while. He did run at 5 with Santo back on September 27th and just got beaten ahead. Then a very nice win in an allowance not 2 on October 5th. And then Santo back up for a second last time. We switched to Rodney Prescott today, and this one gets the inside. I think has a really nice shot, at least to hit the board. Again, I thought this one was going to be a little bit of, ooh, move it up, boys. He's feeling frisky in the paddock. I like it. Put some money on Unpredictable Bay, my sleeper pick. The sleeper pick is every Wednesday, and it is sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd. Sleepy Eyes Todd competed in 13 different racetracks and 10 different stakes races in 3 different countries. And he stands retired sound at Swifty Farms, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Sleepy Eyes Todd for partnering with us on this sponsorship. 6 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I land on the 3. 3-2-1 for me here in the 5th. Good luck.
On the track for the 5th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis, race number 5, purse $44,000. This is an allowance event to go 5.5 furlongs. Field of 6 quality allowance horses to square off here. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double starts at pick 3, and it starts at 50-cent pick 4. The late pick 4 in races 5, 6, 7, and 8 kicks off here with an open allowance, sprinting 5.5. Good luck. Fifth race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Up in just about a minute here as the horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate field of 6 to sprint 5.5 furlongs in this wide open allowance. To go 5.5 furlongs, of course, the pick 4 starts here. And the 50-cent late pick 4 kicks off here as they are approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in here for race 5 as you get to view high atop the starting gate, the true center gate from Air Horse 1. Give you the bird's eye view of the field as they load in here. 4 to 5 on Hollis. Hollis coming up. The red silks and yellow cap of Boca Boy will be next. Seven Nation Army for Ron Moquette. And Long Weekend to the outside. He'll need some pace up top. Long Weekend going in 5 to 1. Field of 6 set to go 5.5. They're at the post. They are racing. Boca Boy with an alert beginning. From the inside, 1 for Richie is flashing speed. And going with them, Hollis is up close too. Seven Nation Army is tracking the trio from 4th. Then a link back to Unpredictable Bay. And Long Weekend will have to pass them all. He's last and deep on the course as they head up towards the 3.5 furlong marker. Where 1 for Richie is towing along the multiple stake-winning Hollis. Meanwhile, Boca Boy broke fast. He's back into 3rd. Seven Nation Army to the outside under a heavy drive coming at him from 4th. To the inside, Unpredictable Bay. And Long Weekend is still last. A quarter rapid 21 and 3. And 1 for Richie blazing along up top. 3 wide. Boca Boy, Seven Nation Army. Hollis is in the blue cap. He's back into 5th from the back. Long Weekend is underway. 1 furlong to go. The half mile toward 44 and 3. And 1 for Richie still there driving with a 16th to go. Boca Boy up into 2nd. 1 for Richie. 1 for Richie. Ran them off their feet. 1 for Richie. Razor sharp in victory. Won by almost 2 at the end. Boca Boy photoed there with Long Weekend for the place spot. And Unpredictable Bay was 4th in 103.13 seconds. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Number 2, 1 for Richie as the race winner. Second, number 4, Boca Boy. Third, the 6 Long Weekend. And 4th, number 1, Unpredictable Bay. The even money Hollis off the board. 2, 4, 6, 1. 2, 4, 6, 1. Race 5 official coming back to the winner's circle for the 997th time in his career. Here's Manny Esquivel as he's up top, number 2, 1 for Richie, who is sharp in victory here. 1 for Richie, a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Congrats out of the Langfure mare named Donamore. The winner's owned by Desperado Racing LLC of Elizabeth Warden in partnership with the Contreras Stables Incorporated of Sippy Contreras. Sippy Contreras also the winning trainer, and Manny Esquivel with career victory number 997. 1 for Richie picks up his 13th lifetime victory, the 6th of the year. 6th of the year from just 9 starts. He's never been worse than second this season. 1 for Richie, bred in Kentucky by Gwinnett Stable and Congrats Syndicate. The winner through those fast fractions of 21 and 3, 44 and 3, 56 and 2 came home in 103.13 seconds. 7-2 on 1 for Richie, returning 980, 480, and 340. Exact was nice, $111.60. The 50-cent pick 3, $45.35 for that 4-4-2 combination. Now the trifecta was 2-4-6, a 50-cent variety of that winning trifecta, $114.60. The double for $32. Dime Super 2-4-6-1 to get you back $46.68. 1 for Richie. Impressive there in the 5th. Now up next, race number 6 in 23 minutes. You're reminded number 3, Poetic Verse. That jockey is 3 pounds over the listed weight. There is a scratch of number 7, Condiment Girl. Number 7, Condiment Girl is scratched from the 6. In race 6, you're also reminded in that allowance event that the wagering heading up top indicates that there is a pick 4 offered here in the race 6. However, the pick 4 started there in the previous race, race number 5. Disregard that. Wagering options left, win, play, show, exact, to try, super, daily double, and it starts a pick 3. A pick 3 will start here in the 6th in 23 minutes. Best of luck. Long weekend going in 5-1, field of 6 set to go 5.5. They're at the post. Nope. They are racing. Boca Boy with an alert beginning from the inside. 1 for Richie is flashing speed, and going with them, Hollis is up close too. 7 Nation Army is tracking the trio from 4th. Then a link back to Unpredictable Bay, and Long Weekend will have to pass them all. He's last and deep on the course as they head up towards the 3.5 furlong marker, where 1 for Richie is towing along the multiple stake-winning Hollis. Meanwhile, Boca Boy broke fast. He's back into 3rd. 7 Nation Army to the outside under a heavy drive coming at him from 4th. To the inside, Unpredictable Bay. And Long Weekend is still last a quarter. Rapid 21 and 3. And 1 for Richie blazing along up top. 3 wide. Boca Boy, 7 Nation Army. Hollis is in the blue cap. He's back into 5th from the back. Long Weekend is underway. 1 furlong to go. The half mile toward 44 and 3. And 1 for Richie still there driving with a 16th to go. Boca Boy up into 2nd. 1 for Richie. 1 for Richie. Ran them off their feet. 1 for Richie. Razor sharp in victory. Won by almost 2 at the end. Boca Boy photoed there with Long Weekend for the place spot.
launching of my Caesars. Ah! Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Over-under on a successful parallel park is 3.5. Over-under in distance to curb, 11 inches. A lot of action on over. And here's the first move. It's a little tight on the front car. Oh, it's a horrible angle. There's one. This is bad. This looks like a student driver, 2. And numbers are climbing. That's 3. And we're dead here. This is one of the most pathetic parallel parking jobs. Throws his hands up and looks like he's about to go to another restaurant. He's gonna hit the white car. This is brutal. It's difficult to watch this. And he has now made contact with the truck. That's unfortunate. You did hit it, sir. And congratulations. Minor accidents, don't call the police. You just handle it with an exchange of insurance cards.
One for Richie would not be denied in a race that had stakes quality talent, just not the name to go along with the stakes talent in that race. Not many horses are able to beat Hollis to the quarter pole like One for Richie did, and certainly never looked back. Put Hollis in the rearview mirror and kept the rest of the field in the rearview mirror as well. A very impressive performance in there for One for Richie. Stops the clock in a quick 103-1 in race number 5. We're 9 minutes away from race number 6. Now make note, this is not a race beginning a pick 4. The pick 4 began in race number 5. It is not accurate that there is a pick 4 in race 6. It did go off last race, but we do have those rolling doubles and pick 3s that you can take part in as the horses join us down here in the paddock for race number 8. Just now, race 6, 8 minutes away. Scratch number 7, Condiment Girl, comes out of this spot. I happen to fancy your inside runner, Delightful Breeze, Raylu Gutierrez, and Ralph Martinez. Now, Martinez may only be 1 for 9 so far this year, but he's had numerous close calls where he looked long gone and got nailed at the wire with a couple of bad beats from a photo finish perspective. But Martinez certainly no stranger to not only the winner's circle here, but winning races around the country. Wins at 26%. Delightful Breeze has certainly lived up to the hype. This is a 3-year-old filly who's already making start number 20, so certainly no stranger to the track. This will be start number 13 on the season for her. Has finished in the trifecta 9 out of 12 races. Competes each and every time she goes to the track. Just went to the track October 9th, guided by Ortiz that day, losing by photo finish there, losing by a head after having about a length lead at the 16th pole, just tired late and could not keep pace. Now, that was going 6 furlongs, cuts back to 5.5 furlongs, where 2 of the 5 career victories have come. They did try Horseshoe Indianapolis earlier on in the year in a spot that I thought came up a little bit tougher than this one with Princess Elaine along with Cactus Flower. Showed brief speed, ran third, beaten by 9 lengths that day. They draw the inside, they've got speed, and they think they will have the lead as well with the shortest way around the track. Raylu Gutierrez hoping to have plenty of punch left when they get to the top of the lane, going 5.5 furlongs with this good-looking 3-year-old daughter of Cajun Breeze, who's looking for win number 6 in start number 20 for the 3-year-old, but going to have to deal with Poetic Verse in here. This is a long shot that I happen to fancy quite a bit. Now, I do recognize this is an Indiana bred taking out Open Company. That's always a tough task. But Bob Gorham has done an excellent job with Poetic Verse, making $83,000 already on the year with this daughter of Jimmy Creed, who was bred to win early, and she has certainly lived up to that hype. In fact, she not only broke her maiden, then went on a long layoff, a year-long layoff, broke the maiden at 2, came back at 3, and dominated a field of 10, winning by open lengths, taking on winners for the first time. And she has shown speed each and every race. Do not sleep on Poetic Verse at a big price, and here I recognize it's Indiana bred taking on Open Company, but this horse is as game as they come. We'll see if Poetic Verse can live up to the class hike in here in Rockstar Parking. The money has come in 3-1 morning line, currently co-favored at 2-1 despite the long layoff. The question is Rockstar Parking looking to get a prep race to ship over to Hot Springs, Arkansas? Most of the races have come over in Hot Springs. The Kentucky bred could be prepping for bigger things later on down the road over in Arkansas. We'll see if they are ready to roll. At First Asking, beaten favorite win last seen May 7th, 2022 at, yes, Oaklawn Park. We'll see if they're ready to go and pick up a paycheck before they head south for Rockstar Parking. But I am all about Delightful Breeze as a very competitive field of 8 fillies and mares go 5.5 furlongs in here for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses stepping onto the racetrack here at Horseshoe Indy for race number 6, race 6, an allowance event for fillies and mares, a first level allowance race for those who have not won at 10,000 once other than maiden claiming starter, state bred, or Indiana bred, or they've never won 2 races in their lifetime. 5.5 furlongs on a fast mean surface is the distance. In this race, don't forget number 3, Poetic Verse Jockey, is 3 pounds over that listed weight of 115, and scratch number 7, Condiment Girl. Field of 8 left to go in play show. Exacta, Try, Super, Daily Double starts a pick 3 here in just a few minutes. The horses have turned. They're approaching the starting gate. Less than a minute to get those wagers in for race number 6 at Horseshoe Indy. They are approaching the starting gate. And the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It is now post time at the shoe. Loading in for race number 6. Rockstar Parking coming up 9 to 5. Slight favorite right now, Desperado, Contreras, and Esquivel looking to go back-to-back here at the Indiana track. Irish Tap. Randy Klopp going in. Here's Poetic Verse coming up with Shorty Perez now. Connie K. Connie K moving forward with Johnny Court. And My Money to the outside. Field of 8 at the post. They are racing. Rocket start for Irish Tap, who broke like a shot. From between horses, Connie K now flashing speed. Down on the inside, Delightful Breeze. Poetic Verse is up in that early vanguard as well. So there they go up the track. 3 across the course. Delightful Breeze to the inside. Poetic Verse to the outside, and Connie K sandwiches up to the outside. Those 3 are about 4 lengths in front of Destiny's Darling and Rockstar Parking. The gray, Icy River advancing underneath Irish Tap, and My Money will have to pass them all. Midpoint through the turn, 5/16 of a mile to race. The fillies and mares took the first quarter 21 and 4. It's Poetic Verse in the middle, Delightful Breeze to the inside. Up on the extreme outside is a race towards the top of the stretch. Here comes Destiny's Darling to the outside of Connie K, top of the stretch. Many chances here as Connie K emerges to the outside of Poetic Verse. Up the inside, sneaking through, here comes Rockstar Parking. Destiny Darling, Green Silks is coming after Connie K, but Johnny Court putting Connie K to the test, and Connie K for Randy Morse is going to roll to victory here. Connie K, the daughter of Street Strategy, a much the best winner in 104 and 2. Destiny's Darling was a game second, multiple horse photo for the Miners in 104 and 2, but Connie K, a winner now for the 5th time in her career. Judges posting the unofficial order of finish. The winner under the veteran hands of John Court, number 4, Connie K. Finishing second, number 5, Destiny's Darling. Third, number 9, My Money. And fourth goes to Rockstar Parking. 4592. 4592. And the 6th race is official into the winner's circle. Multiple champion jockey here in the state. John Court returns to the Hoosier State. Of course, he won several titles up in Anderson at Hoosier Park and shows his skills here with number 4, Connie K. In the Randy Patterson Silk. Connie K, a 4-year-old bay daughter by Street Strategy out of the Indian Charlie Mare, Indian Clarkie. Connie K is owned by Randy Patterson and Randy Morse. Randy Morse trains, and John Court, the winning jockey. Connie K joined up in the circle by Roger Burton. Connie K at second choice returned $7, $3.80 and $2.60. 50-cent pick 3, $36.55. Winning exact combination in the 6 was 4 and 5. That came back $35. Trifecta 4, 5, 9 for 50 cents, $31.25. The double 2, 4, $49. Dime Super $21.91. 6 down, 4 to go. Race 7 up next in 22 minutes. Race number 7, a maiden filly 2-year-old special weight, purse $34,000. They'll sprint 6 furlongs. In race number 7, we do have a change being announced for the first time. Change of jockey for number 8, Iguazu Falls, make the rider Santos Sanjur. Again, number 8, Iguazu Falls, jockey change being announced for the first time to Santos Sanjur. And that previous announced jockey change for the 5, don't forget Mischievous Stall, to Javier Padron Barcenas. Race 7 up next in 22 minutes. Offers grand high 5 wagering and also a rolling pick 3 and rolling double in 22 minutes. They are racing. Rocket start for Irish Tap, who broke like a shot. From between horses, Connie K now flashing speed. Down on the inside, Delightful Breeze, Poetic Verse is up in that early vanguard as well. So there they go up the track. 3 across the course, Delightful Breeze to the inside. Poetic Verse to the outside, and Connie K sandwiches up to the outside. Those 3 are about 4 lengths in front of Destiny's Darling and Rockstar Parking. The gray, Icy River advancing underneath. Irish Tap and My Money will have to pass them all. Midpoint through the turn, 5/16 of a mile to race. The fillies and mares took the first quarter 21 and 4. It's Poetic Verse in the middle, Delightful Breeze to the inside. Up on the extreme outside is a race towards the top of the stretch. Here comes Destiny's Darling to the outside of Connie K, top of the stretch. Many chances here as Connie K emerges to the outside of Poetic Verse. Up the inside, sneaking through, here comes Rockstar Parking. Destiny Darling, Green Silks is coming after Connie K, but Johnny Court putting Connie K to the test, and Connie K for Randy Morse is going to roll to victory here. Connie K, the daughter of Street Strategy, a much the best winner in 104 and 2. Destiny's Darling.
take over all sports. Because I'm here to announce the launching of my season's oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on the season's name.
About 10 minutes away from race number 7, where fairness in wagering, my picks are about as cold as the upcoming winter weather we are shortly going to receive, but hopefully we get a few more nice days. We got a couple weeks left of live racing here in Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are presented with a very big field in here of 2-year-old fillies, all looking for their first career victory. We've got some horses with experience mixed in with some first-time starters as well. Your current favorite does have experience in Kate's Concerto for Brad Cox, Marcelino Pedroza, a 2-year-old filly by Mendelssohn, who gets Lasix for the first time. Debuted without Lasix at Kentucky Downs and certainly exits a live race. American Apple and Twirled both came back to win. In fact, American Apple not only came back to win, but came back to win at 48-1 at in a stakes race, a Grade 3 Matrone Stakes over at Aqueduct as well. So certainly exits what should be a live race at Kentucky Downs, running for stakes type purses over there with 156,000 up for grabs in that stakes race last time out. Currently 2-1 as the horse to beat, and in my opinion also the horse to bet. Since that September 14th debut, has come back with 5 very nice workouts, well spaced, should be feeling good. Includes a bullet workout October 14th, shipped over to Ellis Park for 2 more works in preparation for the second time out, and the dirt debut today for Kate's Concerto, who's also getting Lasix for the first time. We'll see if they can keep up earlier on in this race, and I am expecting some early speed from the 6 at 2-1. The 3 is Fee. Now this one hasn't had any issues showing early speed. It's finishing the races that has kept Fee from the winner's circle. A 2-year-old filly by Into Mischief. Another one who debuted without Lasix over at Ellis Park, Churchill Downs. The 2-year-old's unable to race on Lasix, comes here, gets Lasix, and that can make a huge difference for E5 Racing, sending Fee out. Joe Ramos going to be calling the shots in here for a horse who in both career starts showed plenty of speed before backing out. Another one who exits a live race where your winner, Pretty Mischievous, did come back to win as well. Some good workouts, some consistently long 5-furlong workouts since that last race, trying to build up that endurance and that stamina for this 2-year-old filly who's been backing up and losing ground near the wire. We'll see if that is different today. Currently 5-2, your clear second choice, but a horse taking action, and it's really no surprise in here, is another 2-year-old filly by Into Mischief in post position number 5, Mischievous Doll. Paulo Lobo has done little wrong here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, winning at 22%. This one by Into Mischief out of American Doll, who went on to win 3 races in her racing career and actually ended her career at Horseshoe Indianapolis back in 2016. Since then has been relatively successful as a broodmare. Only 2 foals have gone on to race to this point. Both of them have returned winners. Lobo sends them to the racetrack ready to win, and ready to win early and often, winning at 18% with first-time starters, 11% with 2-year-olds, not as strong with the younger horses, but this one could be the real deal in here with the good-looking daughter of Into Mischief, a $275,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale last year. We'll see if they can get their return on investment, but I do think the experience that Kate's Concerto brings to the table should only help as turf to dirt in play, the one to beat. But is it the one to bet? That's for you to decide, as we are 8 minutes away from race number 7. Good luck.
Juvenile fillies on the track for race number 7 here at Horseshoe Indy. Race 7, a maiden special weight, purse $34,000 for the maiden filly, 2-year-olds to sprint 6 furlongs. Reminded jockey change on debuting number 5, Mischievous Doll to Javier Barcenas. Rider switch on the 8, Iguazu Falls to Santos Sanger. Field of 10 to go here. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, pick 3, and a pentafecta offered here. A 10-cent investment base bet, 10-cent grand high five here in race number 7. Field of 10 will be at the gate in just a few minutes. You've seen Javier Padron Barcenas just get a leg back up on Mischievous Doll. She was simply undergoing a saddle adjustment. In other words, a saddle reset. Had slid forward a little bit, not to Javier's liking. So the gate crew assisted there, just reset the tack on Mischievous Doll. The jock has been given a leg back up. We'll join the others back in the post parade. Race 7, the 10-cent grand high 5 offered here. Still a couple of minutes. Get those wagers in. And the juvenile maiden fillies have reached the starting gate. It's post time from Horseshoe Indy, race number 7 here, loading in 9-5 on Kate's Concerto, daughter of Mendelssohn, who is a half to 3 stake winners, as Ocean Honey and the Bug Girl going in for Randy Klopp. Iguazu Falls. Dot Marie coming up. Marie getting back to the dirt and shorten up here. Ski Slope to the outside. Maiden filly 2-year-olds at the post. They are racing. Good start for Ocean Honey. Also Ski Slope flashing speed. And from between horses, there goes Fee. So Fee out to the front to set the tempo. Ocean Honey right to the inside. Deep on the course there, Ski Slope from third. Debuting Mischievous Doll as a close-up for still 2. Back to Clovertown as they head up the backside. Dot Marie is just towards inside. Princess Tony deep on the course. Pink Robe is next, and a link to Kate's Concerto, the second choice, and still 3 back to Iguazu Falls. Into the turn. They're well strung out here in behind the 4-5 Fee, who's out there fleet-footed on the front end, showing the way. Ski Slope moves a closer second. To the inside, Ocean Honey is third. Now, unleashing a rally, here comes Kate's Concerto, who's closing in with authority to the top at home stretch. But Fee is still there after a half, 46 seconds flat. Fee has built up a 4-length lead, and Fee outside the furlong grounds is opening up by 5. Ski Slope and Kate's Concerto is left, and Fee's jet wash here with a 16th to go. And Fee, a good-looking front-running performance, and Fee is going to win by about 4 in the end. Kate's Concerto did rally for second. Dot Marie got up to the outside of Mischievous Doll for third in 111 and 2. Fee, coast to coast for the Hall of Famer, gets it done here at 4-5. Judges posting number 3, Fee, as the race winner. Second, number 6, Kate's Concerto, photograph for third. 3-6 photo. Result of that photograph showed number 4, Dot Marie, to be third, finishing fourth, number 5, Mischievous Doll, and fifth for the pent effect of the 10-cent grand high five was number 10, Ski Slope. 3, 6, 4, 5, 10. 3, 6, 4, 5, and 10. And the seventh race official, 3, 6, 4, 5, 10, coming into the winner's circle. Bob Edwards, Fee. Good-looking 2-year-old bay daughter by Into Mischief out of the Speightstown mare named In It for the Gold. Fee, owned by E5 Racing Thoroughbreds of Bob Edwards, trained by the Hall of Famer, the nation's all-time winningest trainer, Steve Asmussen, and Joe Ramos with his third victory on the card. Number 3, Fee. She broke her maiden here in style in her third lifetime start in 111 and 2. Fee up in the winner's circle with Nemo and staff. Race official, prices are up. The 4-5 favorite returns $3.80, $2.40, and $2.40. Exacta $9.20, the 50-cent try $9.40, the double $17.60. Pentafecta $22.89 for a 10-center. The pick 3 $26.55 on that 2-4-3 winning combination. Dime Super $5.36. Again, that double 4 and 3 $17.60. Fee impressive here as she rolls home in 111.46 seconds. Up next, the 8th race in 20 minutes. We offer another Pentafecta, another 10-cent grand high five, and also it's your final chance to wager on a pick 3 here on this Wednesday Horseshoe Indy card. In the 8th race, we do have a field of 7 with no program changes to go postward in 20 minutes. Good luck. racing. Good start for Ocean Honey. Also, Ski Slope flashing speed. And from between horses, there goes Fee. So Fee out to the front to set the tempo. Ocean Honey right to the inside. Deep on the course there, Ski Slope from third. Debuting Mischievous Doll is a close-up for still two. Back to Clovertown as they head up the backside. Dot Marie is just towards inside. Princess Tony deep on the course. Pink Robe is next, and a length to Kate's Concerto, the second choice, and still three back to Guazú Falls. Into the turn. They're well strung out here in behind the 4-5 Fee, who's out there fleet-footed on the front end, showing the way. Ski Slope moves a closer second. To the inside, Ocean Honey is third. Now, unleashing a rally, here comes Kate's Concerto, who's closing in with authority to the top at home stretch. But Fee is still there after a half, 46 seconds flat. Fee has built up a 4-length lead, and Fee outside the furlong grounds is opening up by 5. Ski Slope and Kate's Concerto is left, and Fee's Jet Wash here with a 16th to go. And Fee, a good-looking front-running performance, and Fee is going to win by about 4 in the end. Kate's Concerto did rally for second. Dot Marie got up to the outside of Mischievous Doll for third in 1:11 and
just 11 minutes away from the final thoroughbred race of the day. We've got a late pick 3 coming up, though, because we do feature 2 very nice quarter horse events that appear wide open on paper as well. So you can dive in to that late pick 3, which kicks off with a thoroughbred race, followed by 2 Qs after this. Just about 10 minutes away from race number 8 in here. I happen to fancy your current favorite in Flying Samurai, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Bob Dobbs. 2 for 23. Now that's the bad news. Or that's not the great news. It's 12 second and third place finishes. A horse who has a tendency to settle for less, but has been taking on much tougher customers. In fact, almost each and every start of the career have been at the allowance ranks. The lone try where they tried outright claiming, they got the job done at even money. They're currently on the board at 2-1. 2 back on August 29th. I thought they sat in a great trip and, looked like they were going to win by many lengths that day, and they barely got up in the shadow of the wire over CFV Texas Red, who has come back to run well. They were 5 lengths clear of Venice Beach, who's also in this race as well. Gets class relief in here after a 4th place finish on September 29th. Should come in fresh and ready to roll off 5 weeks rest. Boot Daddy Justice was game as they come back on September 29th. Pedroza was aboard for the victory on August 29th. They've had perfect spacing for Flying Samurai, just about a month in between races each and every time, and they're looking to push those earnings up over $50,000 on the year for the camera-shy Flying Samurai. It's got those Cheater Cup blinkers on today. Your current favorite and the one to beat, in my opinion, at 2-1. Horse to bet, though, could be Firing Range. This one an overlay at this point. Gennaro Garcia continues to pick up numerous winners, and it really doesn't matter who he's had aboard recently, whether it's Joe Ramos, Gage Holmes, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Fernando de la Cruz. Anyone he puts up is certainly giving him the best chance to get to the winner's circle. Firing Range hasn't been seen since August 30th. Should come in fresh. Was the beaten favorite that day at 6-5, where they went right to the lead. They were pressed every step of the way, and they really had no kick down the lane and got ran down. It certainly wasn't a bad race by any means. Gold Buckle was well meant not only that day, but has come back to win. We'll see if Firing Range can get his second win at this distance. A mile and a 16th seems to fit him perfectly. He's won at this distance and also been a photo finish away from a perfect 2 for 2. The layoff, a light concern, but should have some fresh legs ready to rock and roll for the Indiana bred Firing Range for Southwest Racing Stables, who looks for another winner on the card. 3-1, a big overlay off that 9-5 morning line. And speaking of overlay, how about Rookwood? This is a horse I completely dismissed last time out, and I couldn't have been more wrong. October 20th, I didn't think Rookwood was in a great spot at all. He came in out of 3 back-to-back clunkier races, 3 in a row where he had run 5th and never really got into the bit. Then all of a sudden something changed. A little bit of class relief from 25,000 down to 12.5, and Rookwood certainly woke up and got the job done as your 9-5 favorite. Was a lukewarm favorite that day, but there wasn't a whole lot on paper to have that horse bet down to favoritism. He seems to run well whenever he's favored. So if the money comes in, Rookwood is ready to rock. If it doesn't, he doesn't always fire as good as you would expect. Right now, he's chilly on the board at 7-1 after being bet down to favoritism last time out and getting the job done. Does go up in class ever so slightly, just from the non-2 condition to the non-3. Usually not that big of a jump as it would be from maidens to winners for the first time, but we'll see if Joe Ramos can guide Rookwood home a winner. Do note, Sammy Bermudez was aboard the 1 last time out. He opts for Get Lost with Randy Klopp in here. Joe Ramos aboard, and he guided home our winner last time out for Steve Asmussen. He looks for 4 on the day. If Rookwood could get him home, that would be an excellent day for Joe Ramos as he looks for 4 winners. He's got the hat trick. Now we'll see if he can get the 4 baggers. The horses getting the leg up, or the riders getting the leg up for our final thoroughbred race just 6 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses up on the track for the 8th race, the final thoroughbred of the card, but it does start a 50-cent pick 3 on races 8, 9, and 10. Race 8 here at Horseshoe Indy is a Indiana bred claimer, a non-3 $10,000 claimant event to go a mile and 16th on a fast main surface. Field of 7 to go in here with no program changes. Win, play, show, exact try, super, daily double, starts at final pick 3 of this Wednesday program and offers 10-cent grand high five pentafecta wagering here in the 8th race as well. 7 to go here, post time in just a few minutes. And post time in just a few minutes for the 8th race. It's Wednesday here at the track, for that means Wednesdays are for winning. Again, Racing Rachel's Warriors contest here for this Wednesday, November 2nd program. Again, Wednesdays are for winning. We do have the Racing Rachel's weekly Warrior winners here for today. Winning first prize and $100, John Anderson. Finishing second, Ben DeLuca for $75 prize, and junior fan Tony Fannin was third for $25. John Anderson, Ben DeLuca, Tony Fannin, the top 3 in the weekly winners of the Racing Rachel Warriors. Approaching the starting gate for race number 8. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Rookwood for John Langmeyer with some Cincinnati ties, as most Langmeyer horses are named in relation to Cincinnati. Rookwood in Uptown Cincinnati. It was for Pottery. Just north of Hyde Park, as Joe Ramos has the mount on Rookwood, looking for his 4th on the day. Langmeyer looking for his 2nd as well. The one with Brent Spence. Earlier in the card, here's Johnstown Johnny and Venice Beach going forward. Got Lost. Stretching back out to a route distance here. Goes in for Randy. They're at the post. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Good beginning. Rookwood flashing speed. Venice Beach is offensively minded as well. Flying Samurai jumped forward as firing range to the outside of them. Deep in the course, Got Lost is going to be parked out wide. Johnstown Johnny is next. And down along the inside at the back of the pack, Alternate Nights has worked his way to the rail, and his last 7 links off the lead as they work around the opening turn, where Flying Samurai just leads Venice Beach. Deep in the course, Got Lost now moves a closer 3rd. Firing range is taken in hand back into 4th. Rookwood is down along the inside from 5th. Up to the outside, Johnstown Johnny is next, and Alternate Nights is at the back of the pack. 25.33 seconds of time for the opening quarter. So not much pace on with 5 furlongs to go. 3 across the course. Got Lost could wait no more. Here he comes to engage Venice Beach, as Flying Samurai tracking from the inside in 3rd. Still 4. Back to Rookwood, who's up a spot. Firing range to the outside. Johnstown Johnny is to the outside of those, and Alternate Nights has nothing but hindquarters and heels in front of him with 3.5 furlongs to go. Half mile time, 49.2. Now Flying Samurai back up to retake the lead. Got Lost to the outside in the orange cap. Venice Beach between those. Still 2 back to Rookwood, who's starting to warm up. Then it is Johnstown Johnny. Firing ranges second last, and Alternate Night still has the best view of the field with a quarter to go. 3/4, 1:13.4, and here they come as they lean into the lane. And Flying Samurai back up to take the lead. Flying Samurai with a furlong to find in front by 2, but he better brace for the challenge of Rookwood, because he's bearing down the stand side. Here comes Rookwood up and after Flying Samurai, who's still fighting with a 16th to go. Flying Samurai digging down deep and responding to Marcelino Pedroza, and Flying Samurai, he got passed down the backside, took the lead in the turn, and he holds them all off to win in 1:47.3 to pick up the 3rd lifetime victory. Flying Samurai gets it done in the 8th. Flying Samurai at 4-5 had the lead. There were 3 across the course. 2 of them went by him into that far turn run. He dropped back to 3rd, was given the cue by Marcelino, and was kept to a drive through the stretch and responded to win as the 4-5 favorite. Flying Samurai for Rob Dobbs and the Law Dog Stables. The running time was 1:47.73 seconds. Again, number 2, Flying Samurai, your winner. Second, number 1, Rookwood. Third, number 6, Johnstown Johnny. And a photo for 4th. 216 photograph. Result of that photo showed number 5 alternate night from last got up to be 4th, 2-1-6-5. Please note finishing 5th for the Grand High 5, the Pentafecta, was number 7 Got Lost, 2-1-6-5-7. Your top 5, 2-1-6-5-7. Into the winner's circle, your 4 to 5 favorite obliges here. Number 2, Flying Samurai. 5-year-old chestnut gelded son by First Samurai out of the crypto clearance mare named Running Clear. The winner's owned by Law Dog Stables Incorporated, trained by Rob Dobbs and Marcelina Pedroza Jr., the winning jockey. Flying Samurai, now a 3-time winner. His first at the distance, where he covered the mile and 16th in 147.73 seconds. Flying Samurai, bred here in Indiana by owner Steve Morrow. Two, 1, 6, 5, 7. Unofficial. And now the stewards have posted the official sign. Race number 8 from Horseshoe Indy is official, 21657, the winning numbers. 4 to 5 favorite, Flying Samurai, will get you back 380 in the win column, 260 in the middle, 240 to show. Dime Super, $30.19. Multiple winners in the pick 6. Each of those, $546.20 carryover, over $16,855. Pick 5 was hit, $273.40 a throw. And the Dime Super, $97.13. 50-cent try, $35.75. The double, 3-2, $10.20. Pick 4, $61.60 for that 2-4-3-2 winning thoroughbred late pick 4. Again, that pick 6 carryover into tomorrow's 210 card. Wonderful card here tomorrow at the track. $16,855 in that single 6. That straight fire 6 jackpot carryover. 8 thoroughbreds down, 2 quarter horse races to go. Again, 2 races left to go. And it is 2 divisions of a Indiana bred maiden 2-year-old race. Both of those 300 yards. Again, the race apparently was split. Now, race number 9 is up next in about 18 minutes. And in that race, several changes. Number 1, Cryoyo. Change of jockey to Christian Reyes, following overweights. The 1 is +2. The 2 is +7. The 3 is +6. The 4 gets 2 extra. The 5 will carry 6 pounds over. 6 is +2. The 7 is +7. The 8 is +2. The 9 is +2. And scratch the also eligibles, the 11 and 12. Race 9 win play show, exacta try, super, starts at quarter horse double, and also offers a 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 Pentafecta. Post time for the 9th in 17 minutes. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Good beginning. Rookwood flashing speed. Venice Beach is offensively minded as well. Flying Samurai jumped forward as firing range to the outside of them. Deep in the course, Got Lost is going to be parked out wide. Johnstown Johnny is next. And down along the inside at the back of the pack, Alternate Nights has worked his way to the rail in his last 7 lengths off the lead as they work around the opening turn, where Flying Samurai just leads Venice Beach. Deep in the course, Got Lost now moves a closer third. Firing Range is taken in hand back into fourth. Rookwood is down along the inside from fifth. Up to the outside, Johnstown Johnny is next, and Alternate Nights is at the back of the pack. 25.33 seconds of time for the opening quarter. So not much pace on with 5 furlongs to go. 3 across the course. Got Lost could wait no more. Here he comes to engage Venice Beach. As Flying Samurai tracking from the inside in third. Still 4. Back to Rookwood, who's up a spot. Firing Range to the outside. Johnstown Johnny is to the outside of those. And Alternate Nights has nothing but hindquarters and heels in front of him with 3.5 furlongs to go. Half mile time 49-2. Now Flying Samurai back up to retake the lead. Got Lost to the outside in the orange cap. Venice Beach between those. Still 2 back to Rookwood, who's starting to warm up. Then it is Johnstown Johnny. Firing Ranges second last, and Alternate Night still has the best view of the field with a quarter to go. 3/4, 1:13-4, and here they come as they lean into the lane. And Flying Samurai back up to take the lead. Flying Samurai with a furlong to find in front by 2, but he better brace for the challenge of Rookwood because he's bearing down the stand side. Here comes Rookwood up and after Flying Samurai, who's still fighting with a 16 to go. Flying Samurai digging down deep and responding to Marcelino Pedroza. And Flying Samurai, he got passed down the backside, took the lead in the turn, and he holds them all off to win in 1:40.
Race 9 is a quarter horse maiden. They're going 300 yards. The 11 and 12 are out, and Christian Reyes rides the 1. Martha and I have the same numbers here in this race, 9, 10, 6. We were both really looking forward to that 11 possibly running today. Not the case though. I put it as my best bet in hopes this morning that it might draw in, but not the case today. So we're gonna go with My Royal Jess here on top. This one picks up Juan Marquez for the very powerful connections of Randy Smith. And this is a 2-year-old filly by My Royal Wagon. PYC Paint Your Wagon, all obviously very nice breeding there, and feature Mr. Jess on the dam side. Making its 5th lifetime start. Hasn't got the win, but 3 of the 4 starts that this filly's made have been impressive ones. She just has gotten into a lot of trouble and DQ'd. Let's hope that her outside draw, farthest outside she's been, keeps her away from horses and gets her to the winner's circle first here. My next selection, is the 10 RS Secret. Fernando Morin is aboard for Ricardo Martinez, who owns and trains this 2-year-old gelding. This one gets 4th lifetime start, has been at 350. He's taken it down to 300, which might be the difference because this one just hasn't done much except that September 16th try here. So a rough trip in those races, but definitely is a nice horse and I think is going to benefit from the outside post. And then I'll go to the 6. This one is for Claudio Brazza, which is one of Martha's favorite guys, me too. Great young trainer, Eric Escato aboard, knows what he's doing. This one also hit the gate last time, got into some trouble and got moved up the time before that. So we got a bunch of maidens in here that have just had rough trips, a lot of trouble, and I think that she is going to, 2-year-old gelding by Escondido Beach, is going to be a really nice one in here. We'll see what happens with these 2-year-olds. It's definitely going to be fireworks, but my picks and Martha's 9, 10, 6 here in the 9th.
On the track for the 9th race, maiden 2-year-old Indiana breds to sprint 300 yards here in this quarter horse event. In this race, you're reminded scratch numbers 11 and 12. The 11 and 12 are out. 10 left to go. Win, play, show. Exact, a try, super. Pentafecta, 10-cent grand high five. That's a 10-cent base bet where you pick the top 5 finishers. Also, the final daily double of this wonderful Wednesday card from Shelbyville. Horseshoe Indy's 9th race is up next in just a few minutes. Outrider John Neal has turned, signaling horses and jockeys to turn as well to begin making their way towards the starting gate for the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indy, the field for race 9 quarter horse event. To start that quarter horse double, they are approaching the starting gate for the load. 9th race approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Want to get a bet on the 9th race at Horseshoe Indy? You better hurry as they're loading in. Charlotte, she comes in. Favorite Ivory is loaded up as well. Those two with the rigs on have loaded first, obviously. Here comes Bluesy Beach to the outside of Cryo-Yo. Moonshine May. She's into line. BRS Powerful Beach for Claudio Barraza loading in with Erica Skata up top. My Cat Wagon moves forward. HF one-man band and Caesar Skata now in. My Royal Jess's turn to go forward. She's in, one out. ARS Secret and Fernando Morin to the outside. ARS Secret is in. They are at the post. They are off. VRS Powerful Beach hopped as they kicked it, but a fast start for Bluesy Beach. Cryo-Yo to the inside is rolling and down the stand side. My Cat Wagon even further out. Our Secret is digging through that dirt with My Royal Jess. My Royal Jess, Our Secret to the outside. ARS Secret gets it done in a photo over My Royal Jess. Then it was a 5-way go for show. Two outside stalls rolling home here as ARS Secret. The son of Habit Secret for Ricardo Martinez gets up to win over My Royal Jess. So it's a 10-9 and a camera close-up for third. 10-9 photo finish. Again, the judges still going over that photograph. It was a 5-horse flying photo finish for third, 10-9 and a photo. Moving into the winner's circle, breaking the maiden here in the 6th start, number 10, the high draw, ARS Secret. A sorrel gelded son by Habit Secret out of the favorite cartel mare named Favorite Sissy. The winner is owned and trained by Ricardo Martinez, ridden to victory by Fernando Morin. Number 10, Our Secret, bred in Indiana by Carlos Ramos. The placing judges have come to their decision. There was a dead heat for the 5th position. So finishing third, they determined number 8, My Cat Wagon, was third. 4th, number 7, Charlotte. And there's a dead heat for 5th. That involves the Pentafecta wagers. Dead heat for 5th, number 1, Cryo-Yo, and number 2, Bluesy Beach. Once again, a dead heat for 5th between numbers 1 and 2. Again, the graphics and the tote board only go so many spots deep, so just check those tickets carefully. There will be multiple payouts on your 10-cent grand high five, your Pentafecta wager, as the results are 10, 9, 8, 7, and for 5th, the numbers 1 and 2 dead heated. The placing judges could not split those two, so the Pentafecta will pay on a, barring any changes, on a 10, 9, 8, 7, 1 winning combination, and also on a 10, 9, 8, 7, 2 combination. Now it's official. 10, 9, 8, 7 dead heat, a heater for 5th between the 1 and 2. I'll get those payouts for that Pentafecta to you momentarily. The winner, ARS Secret, $8.80, $4.40, $3. Exacta 10, 9, 30, $3.80. 50-cent try, $75.45. The daily double, $28.60. Dime Super, $51.59. That Pentafecta with the 1/5, $1,575.25. The Pentafecta with the 2/5, $787.66. The pick 3 was worth 18 and change. Again, multiple Pentafectas, 10, 9, 8, 7, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 2 with that dead heat for 5th between 1 and 2. There's the pick 3 payout, $18.85. ARS Secret, home a winner. The running time up, the 300 yards timed out in 15.94 seconds. 15.94 for the 300. Up next, race number 10 and race 10, the 10th and final in 17 minutes. We do have a couple of changes in race number 10. Please note the jockey aboard number 5, Just a Lucky Buck, is G.A. O'Neill. Scratch number 6, T.W. Tommy Cartel of Fame. Scratch the 12, Effie Stone's Lily Joy. Be aware that number 11, Habit's Little Teller, he has drawn into the race. Number 11, Habit's Little Teller, has drawn in, and he will go into post 6 with the defection of T.W. Tommy Cartel of Fame. So the 11 is in. He'll break from post 6. Bunch of overweights. The 2 is +2, 3 is +7, 4 is +2, the 5 is +7, 7 is 6 over, the 8 is 6 over, as is the 9. The 10 is 2 pounds over. And, of course, once again, the 11 is in post 6. Race 10, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, and once again, 10-cent quarter horse, Pentafecta in 16 minutes. Good luck. They are off. The ARS Powerful Beach hopped as they kicked it, but a fast start for Bluesy Beach. Cryoyo to the inside is rolling and down the stand side. My Cat Wagon even further out. Our Secret is digging through that dirt with My Royal Jess. My Royal Jess. Our Secret to the outside. ARS Secret gets it done in a photo over My Royal Jess. Then it was a 5-way go.
Our second quarter horse race of the Wednesday afternoon card also features a full field of quarter horses. These are 2-year-olds trying to break the maiden. And this could be called the bad news bears of racing because each one of them had really troubled trips, really difficult outings prior to this one. So let's see which juvenile today gets some well-deserved racing luck. And I'm going to begin with number 8, A Hard Habit to Break. Now, 3 troubled trips in a row for this son of Habit's Secret. And not only did he have troubled trips, but he had to match wits against 5-time winner piloted by an angel. Not in 1 start, but 2 starts. That's pretty tough. But I feel like the Tony Cunningham trainee has potential. He's not facing a multiple stakes winner in this field. I think if he gets a good break, you're going to see a nice effort from A Hard Habit to Break. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's Zoomin' Little Twist. Now, this is the only runner in the field with some futurity experience. The Jess Zoomin Gelding qualified for and ran in the final of the 188,000 leader of the class Sale Futurity on September 14th. Finished 6th at odds of 49 to 1. You're not going to see those odds this afternoon on the Jesse Vasquez entrant. But I feel like, facing a little bit lesser, obviously very good choice in this finale. All right, let's go. How about number 2? And that's He's a Royal Wagon. Now, this horse broke very well in his most recent start. It was a trial for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity, and you know how tough that was because that was the final was the richest quarter horse purse we've ever had in Indiana. So the break was good, but couldn't hold off his rivals. If he's able to replicate his effort on July 23rd, when he finished 3rd at this same level, then look out, okay? Conditioner Shauna Martin is going to team with jockey Eric Esqueda on this bay gelding. And we got one more horse we're going to look at. So let's finish up with double-digit odds, perhaps, on a Randy Smith trainee. Okay, this is number 10, Eagle Eyes. He struggled in each of his three previous races. Shut off. Here's some adjectives to describe his trip. Shut off, fractious, bumped. Okay, none of them are positive trip notes, and it's just very difficult when you don't have the clear path to be able to do well. But, sometimes these things happen. Obviously, very well bred by Escondido Beach and could easily turn it around with a better trip. So I'm going 8, 3, 2, 10 in our finale. Want to wish everybody the best of luck. We've got a live racing tomorrow, and then everybody's got to be focused on Breeders' Cup weekend. Good luck to y'all.
horses on the track for the 10th and final from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 10, a 2-year-old Indiana-bred maiden race to sprint 300 yards. Scratch number 6, TW Tommy Cartel of Fame. Scratch number 12, F.E. Stone's Lily Joy. Numbers 6 and 12 are out. The 11, Habits Lil Teller, has drawn in. He'll go into the 6 hole. Race 10, win, play, show, exact to try, super. Also 10-cent grand high 5 wagering offered here in the finale. Race 10 up next. Approaching the gate, race 10. 10th and final to close out the show on a wonderful Wednesday card here. Thank all of you for tuning in throughout the day and watching and wagering on this great card put together by Chris Polzin and staff. Field of 10 maiden Indiana bred 2-year-olds to sprint 300 yards here. 9 for 5 on Zoomin' Lil Twist for Jesse Vasquez. As Eagle Eyes, they're trying to load in Eagle Eyes. Just a Lucky Buck is in. He's standing well. Now Eagle Eyes has been loaded. I Beat Ya and Fernando Marin trying to take out the quarter horse double. He goes in on this daughter of Escandando Beat 6-1. Lupe Lotto. He's a Royal Wagon is loaded. In goes MG Panama West Boy. Zoomin' Lil Twist, the 2-1 favorite moving into line. A hard bit to break is in. Habits Lil Teller. The 11 horse at 14-1 has loaded in stall 6 after the defection of TW Tommy Cartello fame. Just waiting on CRC Queen of Angels. CRC Queen of Angels for Sacramento Chavez coming up. CRC Queen of Angels moving forward. Now she backs out. Locked up. They're at the post. They are racing. I Beat You with an alert beginning. He's a Royal Wagon up to the outside. Zoomin' Lil Twist. The favorite is coming at him and coming on. In the middle of the course, here's Habits Little Teller. It's Zoomin' Lil Twist, Habits Little Teller. These two to the wire and a head bobber. Whiskers apart. Habits Little Teller to the outside of Zoomin' Little Twist. They hit the line in a flying photo finish. Habits Lil Teller to the outside of Zoomin' Little Twist. He's a Royal Wagon was right there as well. The trio of placing judges have hung the photo sign. Again, a photo finish for the state-bred 2-year-old closeout race. In the pink 6, you'll see here, Habits Little Teller to the inside was the 3 Zoomin' Little Twist. He's a Royal Wagon right there as well. Again, the 11-3-2 in a photo and way out wide, flying on late as well, was a hard habit to break. I Beat You was there. Again, photo finish. Now that photo comes down, and the judges have determined that indeed number 11, Habits Little Teller, did get up to win. Second, number 3, Zoomin' Lil Twist. Third, the 2, He's a Royal Wagon. And fourth, number 8, A Hard Habit to Break. Finishing 5th was that 1, I Beat Ya. High five numbers, 11-3-2-8-1. 11-3-2-8-1. Habits Little Teller, your unofficial winner. Hit the wire, covering the 300 yards and a time posted of 15.92 seconds for that 300-yard journey. Again, 300 yards in 15.92 for Habits Little Teller. And Ron Raper, those familiar pink silks with the diamond sleeves, 11-3-2-8-1, the high five pentafecta unofficial numbers. Into the winner's circle, drawing in off the also to win it, number 11, Habit's Little Teller, a 2-year-old big eldest son by Habit's Secret, out of the Teller Cartel mare named Teller Sweet Nothings. The winner's owned and trained by Mr. Ron Raper and Oscar Macias. The winning jockey, Habit's Little Teller, breaks his maiden here in start number 3 and covered the 300 yards, 15.92 seconds. The winner, bred here in Indiana by John Wolpert. Ron Raper at 16-1 to close him out, 34.40 to win, 9.20 and 7.20 to show. Exacta 107 even, the 10-cent Pentafecta 11.3281, the high 5 832.68, pick 3, late pick 3 109.45. Trifecta 11.32 $240.50 for a buck, the daily double 127.40 for 2. Dime Super $163.35. Well, race fans, that wraps it up here for a wonderful Wednesday card from Shelbyville's Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing back at you tomorrow with a beautiful, wonderful racing card here tomorrow at Horseshoe Indy with a 2:10 post. From all of us here at the track, thanks for coming out. Stick around, head over to the casino, and we'll see you tomorrow here at 2:10. They are racing to a... They are racing. I beat you with an alert beginning. He's a royal wagon up to the outside. Zooming little twist. The favorite is coming at him and coming on. In the middle of the course, here's Habit's Little Teller. It's zooming little twist. Habit's Little Teller. These two to the wire and a head bobber. Whiskers apart. Habit's Little Teller to the outside. A zooming little twist.